A good day to you too. Ego, you tried to send me links earlier and it didn't go through. Or I think I didn't go see the thing go through. Or maybe you removed it. I don't know. God damn it. Can you wait? I'm not even unblurred now. It's yeah. No, you invited me to two files. And they are not available when I click on the invite, and it wasn't getting through. That's what I'm saying. Um, have a good smoke break. And now it's a new invite. I see. I saw you kind of wanted to steal my design. Goddamn. You know all that. No, it's good. I'm getting it. I got it. Ah, I uh, I got in. Uh, oh, oh, I'm dying. But yeah, no, you're right. With the I saw in the preview that you had, um, there there was like something good on the concept of it, which I kind of like. The God damn it, the simple ID that we have right there. This one is, as I said, it looks like a Google Map pin. Like it's a location thing rather than a flamingo head. And when you have cheeks, eh, that's more complicated. And then this one is more or less a ghost, like I'm seeing a Pac-Man ghost rather than something else. Also, we are trying to stream at the same time on Twitter today. So if things break, it's Twitter fault. Manu, hi, what's calling? I'm pretty good. I just did 3 pull-ups, which is bad, but yeah, I can't that bad appreciate these. But yeah, these are. I know you basically just did that and duplicated the concept, but overall, right? Overall, it's pretty much working. It's just. It's first of all, it's not a square, so that's bad, and it's also like really hard to get or convey the ID. So I feel like you should may benefit from a bit of a head tilt, but that is going to be extremely complicated. Um, I mean, extremely complicated is a big ass word, but yeah. Also, why are we loading on this thing? Apparently, sending content to Twitter is kind of hard. I'm seeing that now. I see. Um, yes. So that is why I'm saying it's not the right sizes, because your icons themselves needs to be set to the lowest. Like as you can see here, my only component is going to be that one, which is 28 by 28 if you're using emotes for Twitch directly. And so the extension, these are instances of the main component that are scaled up. From what I can see here, you basically did the opposite. You have the 58 by 58, which is almost the biggest one, that goes into the flamingo emote type of thing. When I was thinking about the head tilt, basically it just means that this is gonna be like this to have a bit of a tilt, because it's further out and it's further on the side to like accentuate that. But yeah, no, scale down doesn't work. Dapshi, hi. Yes, I did the pull-ups. That's why I'm still out of breath since you left, which is sad. Appreciate it. Um, yeah, that's a fair point. That is a fair point. I, yeah. But yeah, overall, Flora, hi, welcome on in. We are not doing icons, but like Hugo has some question about icons, and we talked about the ones that I did myself here for the skull icon that I have, and he wanted to do something similar with the flamingo, and so he takes some inspirations from the stream last time and had some screenshot dons. And now that's a place where things are. By the way, I have a question for those of you who are potentially on Twitter, X, places, watching the stream. I kind of want to know if the layout for the stream overall is good. I know I'm sending the vertical layout instead of the horizontal layout because I feel like it's better, but I have no clue. So if you're there and you see things, please send me just a hint in chat, something to say what you think of it. I don't know. We don't really have like metrics or anything as far as I can tell, um, with like concurrent viewers or other things. I don't know. I don't know. The live button is on the studio section, which is like far away, far away. So the only thing that I have, and also I can't really show you that, but it's on the PC right now. I have a preview, but it's weird, and I don't think it works. So we'll see. Uh, we'll see. But yeah, overall, Hugo, either either you decide to go with the tilt, the head tilt type of thing that I just said, which is minimizing or scaling down one of the eyes. So either you do the right side or the left side, like whichever works for you. I think I would personally reduce the right side and get the left side a bit bigger. That's the first thing. The second thing is if you really wanted to do like a tilt, like a 3D tilt for these components, you could, as long as you use the plugin for tilts. If that's the case, that might work. And Hugo on Twitter, I can see your message in chat, though I can also see that the stream is lagging a lot. So I don't know if that's the same on both platform. I mean, it's not on Twitch, but you know, all that. What do you see? That is my main question. Because I'm not on mobile. I guess I could go on mobile and just find a stream, my own stream. I don't think I could see that. I mean, oh yeah, I see. Yeah, that's pretty good. Overall, that's a good thing to have. Full screen, vertical mode thingy. It's not the best, but it works. Nah. I'm just, if you're looking at Twitter things, it's the big ass pink. I mean, you can't see pink here, but like pink thing at the top. Um, it's working fine. Then it's just my PC. Therefore, I'm good with that. I'm happy with it. Thank you. Um, So yeah, the tilt thing, there is a 3D tilt plugin that could help for that. And if that's not the case, going back to what we had here, you can just see that it's with a 3D thing, you have just one eye. So maybe you could potentially, like if you do a test with a tilt of the head, just remove one and make it bigger and just have it on the side. The really Chris, hi, welcome in. Also, yes, I mean, I, I thought different color of chat earlier. My bad. I'm not, I'm not really. You think it would be better suited with landscape rather than mobile? Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how it works. I have no fucking clue. The only thing that I know is that it exists and it's a platform that I can stream on easily. So and for me, it's just a button. As I shared, it's just that I define the endpoints in multi-stream and then I press the button and it's done. And if I really wanted to have um, if I really wanted to have it in horizontal, I could also do that. It's just that the when I'm looking at it on my phone, the stream looks kind of better. I don't know how the chat works on mobile. That's the thing. Um, so yeah, and Mano, that's the fuck counter is an automated thing. Um, Most of the time it works, but like it's just that happens. See, sometimes it is a bit delayed. Uh, it's just automated. We have others that happens, and a lot of them are not automated for reasons I don't know. Windows doesn't recognize that. It's pretty good. What video I see on Excel landscape? Just what I've observed. I see that. What I'm God damn it. What I'm thinking is oh yeah, the live chat is on top of the content. I mean, I don't, it doesn't bother me. The fact that it's like right here. Can I do that now? I doubt it. I doubt that will work. We never know. Yeah, no, that works. So I feel like the overall layout is okay. It's not the best because I'm covering half of my screen when I'm opening the chat. But overall, I feel like that's a pretty good layout, better than an horizontal one. If I was on horizontal, it would be the same thing as watching the stream from um like basically here. I don't even know if I'm logged in there. Yeah, apparently I'm not logged in. God damn it, makes no sense. But yeah, that would be like this, which makes no sense to me. Having an horizontal stream on a vertical platform, like when you're I mean, I can turn the screen obviously, but that feels weird. So I don't know. I don't know. But maybe that's a me thing. Anywho, um, I'm using Atom Multistream as a plugin for OBS. If that's the question, I don't know StreamYard, so that might be it. I guess. I mean, I that's yeah. It's not that. It's it's this one. Atom is a bit of a better-ish platform. It's also like an automation platform, so that's what gives me the ability to have like things happen when challenge points are redeemed, when people are saying some things in chat, all of that. Um, I know. The thing is, the views on Twitter don't count as active viewers. They are views. So if someone comes in, stay for like 10 to 30 seconds, they count as one view. And so the live view stay the same and only grow. As far as I remember, if I'm looking at the analytics, I'm at zero-ish. Uh, so it's not the same thing. But yeah, no, Atom overall is pretty good, and they have added the new Atom multi-stream, which gives you the ability to stream to multiple platforms at the same time. So it's free, which is good, and because they have the vertical plugin that gives you the ability to do just that, hence like an horizontal stream or an horizontal stream layout and a vertical stream layout, I can stream whichever I want on whichever platform I want. And so this one is going right now to YouTube Shorts and X, Twitter, and this one is going to Twitch and YouTube at the same time. I'm thinking about adding Kick as well, if it works, and I'm thinking about adding like Instagram or um, another platform. I learned yesterday that I can't say fuck on TikTok. So I can't stream on TikTok. That's the thing now. Now that I know that, I am not gonna risk it. Okay. Uh, fuck is not a thing that we can say. I can't swear. I can't say anything on TikTok. On TikTok Live, I can say it in videos, even though every time you have a swearing or swear word in a video, it doesn't go through as was not pushed to the timeline of most people. So I can't really say fuck, which is sad. It's not. TikTok is not fourth porn. It's just titties and ass, but I haven't seen full blown out porn on TikTok. I'm seeing more porn on Instagram than on TikTok, to be honest. Instagram reels are crazy. Really crazy. Like there are things that I wasn't expecting that. Um and yes, fuck in French is like a seal. Yes, 100%. Which is one of my first rock band name, um, which was a pun on English and French at the same time, where the name of the band was the Sealers, as in sealers, which are like a group of people that are hunting seals in the Arctics and other places of the world, but also the pun was like fuckers, and that was the idea. No French in my initial town knew what it meant because they thought, oh, it's just seals. It's fun. But no. X is fourth born. Yes, that makes sense with a name like that. Makes sense. Um, and you don't have Instagram or TikTok. Well, you're missing out on TikTok, personally speaking. I am French, so yeah, I do speak French. I hate speaking French, but yeah, I do speak French. um, so WhatsApp on X. Yeah, that sounds weird. Facebook Shorts, yes, yes. Facebook Shorts are complicated. I agree with that. Yeah, yeah. I think I also think I fucked up on this thing. 1 second. Can I do that? Can I do that while live? Probably. And you can't see anything that I'm doing, obviously, because that is a change of layout shit of layout for vertical. Let's see, can I do that? Maybe. Maybe that works. Anyways, I think personally, right, that's a me thing. I've been saying that for a while. Um the the first time I interacted with TikTok was in 2018, 2019, I think. Somewhere around there. And most people were like, oh, you're on TikTok, that's bad. You shouldn't. TikTok is bad, all of that. And then it blew up, and all the people that were saying that I shouldn't be in there are now glued to their TikTok, which is pretty interesting. Um, but yeah, that's kind of sad overall that people like. It's the same thing for anime and other platforms. Like, I don't, I don't understand why people are hating first and then appreciating the thing much later. So that's debatable. Anyways, I mean that's good news, almost. Prototypography with one change. What is the one change? I want to know. I want to see the changes. if you have the different things. Um, I would argue, Hugo, that TikTok is better than most platforms when you use it with purpose. Most people don't, which makes sense because it's an entertainment platform. Therefore, you're just entertaining yourself, and therefore you're just like looking at things. The like the the TikTok shorts or TikTok's algorithm for me is much better because you can and should enable the STEM feed. The STEM feed is something that is mostly for STEM, like science, technology, all of that. And so it's educational content on TikTok. There is plenty of it that is really good. And you can go in the STEM feed and just like consume STEM educational content, which is much better. And I mean, much better. I'm still like the main feed is just titties and ass, which makes sense to me. Like that's the thing that I do like. But sometimes you want to learn some things, and so having the ability to choose the content that you are looking at is pretty good. And also the educational content is really good. Like there is a ton of things that I've learned that are uh, basically boiled down into bite-sized pieces because the TikToks themselves needs to be 1 minute to, I mean, the longest one that we have is like 10 minutes TikToks, which usually don't happen. And 3 minutes TikToks are not happening often, but they do happen. And some people that are in the educational field are basically explaining things in 1 minute to 2 minutes. And it's really good. I mean, I learned so much. I'm gonna say that. Um, so I don't know about that, Hugo. And stealing a bunch of users from Recipe's websites app or Recipe, I guess. Um, Everything is stolen content on TikTok. I mean, on any platform, everything is stolen content anyways, but on TikTok, it's more than everything. I've been not banning, but like blocking accounts that do that every day. But it's, I don't know. I don't mind it. There is no regulation for now, so that makes sense. And when there will be regulation, if there is regulation at some point, then these accounts are going to disappear. Like, for example, there is a bit of a wave right now of fake account with OnlyFans girls with like 3 to 6 posts. Um, and that's all they do. They create a fake account, they post 3 to 6 videos that are the same on each fake account. And basically the accounts stay alive for like a day and a half, maybe 3 days, and then it's banned because it's against content, or against terms of service content. So that's an interesting behavior on TikTok, but we had a discussion with Kat about it a bit earlier today. It might be like a good strategy from the OnlyFans girls' point of view, steering traffic to their OnlyFans. If that's the case, if that's not the case, then it's stolen content. That's why the accounts are banned afterward. But also, um, the amount of followers and likes that these 3 to 6 videos get in the span that the account is alive is kind of blowing my mind. And I'm sure that if it's a fake account with a fake OnlyFans platform afterward, they are making a ton of money for sure. So that's right now, again, because there is no regulation and that everyone is just free for all the entire thing. Well, I guess that's fine, but I don't know. I don't know. Um, and and you said you don't know how to find something serious. Basically, you can search. Just use the search and type the thing that you are interested in, and watch content. And when you're seeing something that is not serious, as you just said, Mano, you could just long press and say, "I'm not interested in that," which is pretty simple. That is really bad. Sorry, it's refreshing on Twitter side on this side. I hate it. Also, I do hate the fact that the producer is fully uh, light mode and not dark mode. That makes no sense. So I don't get it. Um, yeah, I don't I don't know. Anywho, so you can do that. You can just search for things that you're interested in and then watch the thing that you're interested in as much as you can, and then you will get fed the content that you like. And the thing that happens with TikTok itself is that the algorithm that they have is really good at knowing the type of content that you are potentially liking or supposed to like based on the other people that watch the same thing. And if you want to follow me, you can find the thing there. I'm not posting much other than testing things. Stony, hi, welcome on in. Again, appreciate it. Um, I say hi to the other side then. So yeah, that is the thing. Like for example, my feed, my personal feed on TikTok is ass and titties, obviously, because that I mean that doesn't change. Um, but also it's a lot of architecture things. It's a lot of flats in Japan. It's a lot of Japan content, as in influencers in Japan that I hate. So I'm blocking most of them. But that's fun. And because right now I'm in France, it's a lot of French content that I'm immediately blocking as well. If they speak French, I'm blocking them. Um, and that happened. But for example, I'm not someone who likes football, soccer, whichever you want to call it. And every time I'm seeing something that is football related, I'm just blocking the account immediately, and then I'm seeing less of it on my feed until something in that realm like happen, as in French have a match, or there is a big spike in interest in football in France or in the cluster that I'm currently in. Therefore, they are pushing that to me as a potential lead that person likes it. And what I'm doing is just going to the account, blocking the account, going back into the post itself and saying I'm not interested in that. And then I don't have any content related to that for the next 3 to 4 weeks. So that's a repetitive thing, and it's kind of hard to just forever not have that content. I'm trying to, but it happens. And you can do that with everything. So if there is something that you feel is not serious or not good enough or not interesting to you, you can 100% block the account, uh, just long press and say not interested. And that helps with your feed. But yeah. Stony, I have a news for you. Guess what happened today? Code related. Code related. Something happened today. And yeah, I I need you to guess. I did fix it. Yes, it fixed. Almost. It works. Proof of concept is pretty good. I'm adding features almost every day. That's pretty interesting for me. But yeah, something happened. For the first time in my life, obviously, it's probably something that happens to you or happened to you in the beginning. But for the first time in my life, um, I got rate limited on the API, like rapid API thing. I reached the maximum amount of requests per hour on my plan today. I need to figure out how to get the data on the local storage rather than on the API based. It needs to. I technically what I want to do is get the API to send me the content, and then me on my side just hold in local storage that data in a JSON somewhere that I can just point to. But every time I'm trying to do that, it breaks. So that's what I need to do. That is what I need to do. But it's broken and that's sad because it's pretty. I mean, I'm not saying it's pretty good, but it's pretty good. I don't know if it works now. It's been an hour. It might not. It does work. Cool. Yeah. One day you'll see. But I kind of want to have that fixed so that I don't have to pay for an API thing, and I can just get the data once per user. But we have added many things so far. And design-wise, it's okay. It works in light mode and in dark mode, system related, so that's pretty cool for me. Um, yeah, I think I could do that. The thing is, because it's on the iPhone and it's in Swift, it's a bit more complicated than. I mean, it's a bit more complicated. It's different than if I was doing that on JavaScript. Yeah, it's not the setup that is hard. It's the um, like the iOS setup. Swift is weird. It's really close to JavaScript, as I said. Like the syntax is similar. We're using some of the same terms here and there. It's not the same, but it's similar. And for some reason, the data model placements in for one item or one entity, if I'm doing it on a file level, it's working, but if I'm doing it on a core data level on Swift, it works half of the time. So I had to do that on a, a local file rather than the system that is supposed to work. It's a bit of a pain. It's a bit of a pain, though. I mean, at the end of the day, it kind of works. So I'm fine with that. You know. Yeah. To me, it's basically Swift. It's not, but yeah. I also have like a lot of issues doing this. That it, I don't I don't get it. I don't get the creation and the Git updates. It just I made that I hate it. I hate it. I tried to do the app first and it didn't work. So I said, you know what, I'm gonna create a new project for that, and that works. Um, and then something broke, so I reverted, but I couldn't really revert, but I had the file somewhere else. So I created a new branch, and I wanted to replace the entirety of the main branch with the new branch, but I couldn't figure out how to do that. Tech Dude, hi, welcome in. On YouTube, I appreciate that. Which which platform are you in? Are you in vertical or in horizontal? Kind of want to know that now. So I tried to do that and it didn't work. And then no, because I mean, I don't need the question. I mean, I don't need the answer. Technically, it didn't do anything. I just did the thing, and now I have a branch that works. I can just duplicate the project, get rid of everything, remove the entire branch, and replace that project with the new working files, and that's an okay thing. It's just sad and bad, and I don't like it. So, I don't. I understand version control when you're doing things that are most likely going to be useful for the long term and have to get some sort of a trace of what happened. Other than that, I don't see the point. I don't see the point. But yeah, the main issue that I have right now is the fact that I'm doing Framer, most likely Framer for me, Tech Dude. But yeah, Wix is eh. I mean, Editor X on Wix is pretty good, but the latest Framer version is kind of better. Um, I'm not even, I mean, version control in Figma is absolutely different than what we used to have in version control in Sketch, much further out in time. But still, like, there is no real need right now for me because it's a static uh, based stuff. But the thing that I was about to say is because the app that I'm building is just, I made the most basic structural thing in the beginning, and then I added a blob of something, and then on that added a blob of something, and then on that added the blob. So it's just expanding on one side without really expanding on the other side. And at some point, I will need to just refactor the entire thing to combine some of the files that are touching the same type of content right now, not in the same file, and that's gonna piss me off. Um, I don't like the Figma AI updates because they removed it. I liked the Figma AI updates that they had on the first day when they announced it and I got access to it. 2 days later, I liked what they had as Figma featured. The renaming layers was really good. The automation of auto layout was pretty good as well. The creation of prototype was really good, and then they had to pull off or pull out, sounds kinky, some of the features in AI related stuff, and since then it's shit. So yeah, I don't like it. I like the idea of it. I don't like when we are right now. If that makes sense. But yeah, Stony, it's gonna do that. It's gonna fall over at some point. Like right now, I have the way that um, Swift works for me, or at least from what I have seen. Page, hi, welcome in. How was your stream today? Um, we have some things like data model files, which are basically just your objects, I guess. Um, yeah, I guess. I guess they are the definition of your object in JavaScript with the content and the properties that they can take. And right now, I have one specific object that can take many things, but it's split it into 3 files. So, yeah, it's really. I don't think it's creating an app design just using just uh, with a few commands. Take dude, I think it's. Oh, that's neat. Is that foot pedals? Oh yeah, you said that. You said that in your second message. I see. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. That's the I mean that's I guess better than the Elgato one. But if it works, and with the 3D print having like one arc, the other one being the reverse of that same thing, then the actuator right there, that could be pretty good. And 5 keys is okay. It might be. I'm thinking. Um, I'm thinking on my side of the world when I used to play guitar in a band and we had effects pedals on the floor. Usually you want them to be as close as possible so that you don't have to move too much. But what we figured out is that having spaces to rest your feet when you need to toggle through multiple things fast is a pretty good thing. So I could say this key and this key could get out to just let your feet rest in between 2 keys. That could be a thing interesting. But that's a debatable thing, anyways. And if you put that like far away enough from your feet and you just need to reach to click them, then that's fine. Yeah, overall pretty interesting. You might need some corner radius right there. Could be annoying in the 3D print process, but you know, a bit of radius right there as well. Mm, 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 mm. And Tech Dude on YouTube, I would say the generation of the design overall from just a prompt is not good or wasn't as good. We did like 3 of them, and the output was really basic, bare bone UI kit based things. So it's just giving you, as the designer, if you are the designer, giving you something to work with as a starting point really fast rather than doing the opposite, which is you are doing these and it's going to take you like, I don't know, 3 hours to do the entire thing. Figma can do that in like a second, which I feel like is a good thing, personally speaking. But yeah, that eh, it's to be tested. I would say it's to be tested for you to just ensure that it works for you as a code generation, not code generation, but like design generation. Um, if you don't want to use the Figma one, you can use Galileo AI, which is older and yeah, that could work. And base, yes, 5 is better than 3. I agree with that. Um, and good job on doing all the technical job or technical parts. There. Where's the charts that I was on for me, but for you? There. No, not there. Can I just click on that and go to your profile? Like, what a pain. I just want to go to the profile itself. Yeah, I mean, similar. I get it. I have more contributions happening in the past months on my own GitHub than you have, which is impressive. I'm guessing what you have done on that contribution right there is probably like 50 to 60 times the amount of code that I have pushed anyways. So I get it. And yeah, people are scared of AI for, I mean, good reasons. And I mean, in my point of view, the people that are scared of AI are the people that will be replaced by AI most of the time. And in order to be replaced by AI, you need to be doing like the base, least interesting job when it comes to design. I think that's a personal opinion. I know, but it's just like if you're just doing wireframes, yeah, we don't need you anymore. If you're doing the UX behind the wireframes, yes, we do need you anymore, or we do need you still. But just doing the wireframes, as in taking the requirements from the UX person and then transferring or transforming that from their requirements to wireframes, that's a thing that AI can do, and it doing it pretty well, and it like gain times and make things better and cleaner and all that. So I get it, but I'm not scared of it personally. Um, we talked about it. I think I have like a part of a video on YouTube that is talking about it, which is basically in order to train the AIs, we need designs that are good, and the only people right now that have the ability to do the design that are good are the senior designers, and the AIs are currently used by the junior designers, so they are training themselves and training the AI themselves on their things, and therefore they just learn based on what the AI has learned in the past. So it's a cycle that is gonna basically be fucked at some point. So that. Um, and I know you like to do the PCB parts, Beige. That sounds good thing that I don't do. What's that? What is that? I don't want to work in Google. I wouldn't mind working at Google for like specific projects. Mostly, I would say I would rather work, if I would work at Google, I would work on a side project that would be better for me. But right now, I don't understand what Google does as a company, and I don't think Google, I'm just really bracketing that, um, has a lot of designers working on it. I think like the Gmail team or the Google Calendar team, that is very different. Uh, but just Google as Google, I don't know. But yeah, I wouldn't mind working for like Gmail or Google Sheets. It could be fun stuff. It's a graph on how tested your code is. Hmm. So that's scary. That 60% of media processing is how much you have tested your code. Like your code is 60% tested on that thing and then the rest isn't? Is that the logic on this story? I don't think I get it. Each function you give it an input and you test there what you expect it to be. So that's unit testing, right? That's the name, isn't it? I think that's it. Ha. San Francisco Pro is really wide. as a font. Like there is a ton of variations. You have all of the ability to get like the San Francisco symbols with it. Ah, sadly, Inter is going to be pretty good. Manrope is going to be pretty good. Geist is going to be pretty good as well because it's viable enough to have like similar outputs. And I'm giving you these because these are sans serif fonts. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not someone who remembers fonts names, so that's hard. Um, and Beige, I think they do have pressure in the company. It's just like it's put it into different places than um, like other placements. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Um, I can share one of my portfolio. I need to do that as a quick action button. This is my official portfolio. Currently, it's not, I wouldn't call it a portfolio. It's a personal website, which is different, I know. And it also doesn't contain much design related stuff because I don't want to. And it's mostly like a resume, something that I just showcase um, like achievements and in past things. It's just a base for links to send you to platforms that make sense. But yeah, it's kind of an empty thing. This is the only design work related project that is on that website that contains like images and some text to explain things. But other than that, I'm not someone who like to explain and share outside. It's just, it takes too much time and I don't like it. So, yeah. Other than that, I like that section at the bottom. I need to work on it better though, because it's been a while. Um, and Stony, why don't you believe in the test itself? I have a feeling that the 60% that we were looking at earlier is basically it's from that feature specifically 60% of it works as expected. Right? That's the thing. Yeah. Anyways, going back to the Google discussion, I think there is pressure on some specific subsets of Google's subsets products, as in Gmail probably has some pressure that then there. um, Google Sheets, Google Slides, all of these things that are supposed to replace Microsoft 360 or Office. That makes sense to me to have like some pressure in there, but also like they have assumed dominance in the market. So I get it that they are like laid back now and they don't really care about things and it's just it's fine, everything is okay, we're gonna be fine at the end of the day anyways. But yeah, I don't know. um on my necklace and not my face. That's because I have too much of a long nose. I don't know. And yes, Tech Dude, the website has been made in Framer 100%. It was better. I tried to do the design in Figma first, but it didn't work, so I just did it entirely in Framer. Framer, and then the skulls in the background are spline for the 3D, obviously, because can't do 3D in Framer, not directly. Um, oh, I see, Stony, I see. It's kind of sad. I mean, technically, yeah. I am a dev as long as I have ChatGPT to help, because uh, like that's the type of question that I have. Like I needed to have something in system colors, and then I had to ask for how the fuck do I do that? And yeah, I mean that made sense, but goddamn. I'm using ChatGPT. I'm using Claude as well. And right now there is no, as far as I know, and maybe there is, but I don't know about it. Because the project is in Swift, I am have a good bedtime, Beige. Take care of yourself. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate that. Don't think too much about the foot pedal. um, I don't think there is an AI available just yet for code in Xcode, because Xcode is the Xcode is the app that I need to use for Swift. I mean I could do the entire thing in not Xcode and be good with it, right? Um, but I don't think I can. I don't think I can then preview and render things properly or the same way. I don't know. I know I can have like I have not checked Devin. I have heard about it. What I've heard about is that it looked super impressive while we were looking at the presentation, the video presentation. But then when people tried it, it turned out that it was a video presentation that was faked. So yeah, that was weird. Well, lad, hi, welcome on in. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Copilot could be implemented in the most popular is purple and orange. These are the two that are mostly switched if you're talking about the theme on stream. That's what happened. Purple and orange. Orange is Denny, purple is you, and then sometimes we have some people asking for blue, and Cat asks for pink from time to time, but pink is basically red in light mode. Um, so yeah, because I'm not using VS Code now, I don't have a theme. And I think I'm on the basic regular theme, like untouched themed version of VS Code. Um, and I also use ChatGPT Plus. Yes, I changed it to Dark Pro. Maybe I don't know. I haven't used like I'm on Xcode beta most of the time, and Visual Studio doesn't have much in there. Um, so yeah. Lyra, hi, welcome in. I don't even know. The thing that I know is that the content that is here is just not good overall. Because dang, it's just bad. And it's Swift content, so it makes no sense to no one. um, and yeah, I may have changed the theme to help you see things, which would make sense. I wouldn't be otherwise. But how are you, Lyra? Lyra. Every time that EI is complicated. So yeah, I don't use that. And Xcode overall doesn't really have like much when it comes to theming the thing. So it's yeah, it's just Stony. What you doing? It's just yeah, eh, I don't know. Also, I don't really give a shit about the theme right now. And Mama, that's sad. That's sad that you can't focus today. Maybe you need to have like a bit of uh, a rest period. I don't know. And take Dude, you said search on Google and give your reviews. What do you mean search on Google? I don't have any other message than this. So maybe you have said something that has been caught by the mod thingy. And I can't see that. And Stony, I'm guessing you're probably refunding points again. Is this the thing that you're talking about? Tech Dude? I'm guessing. Probably it. Maybe. Um, yeah, I see. I see. Is this question, is this yours? Is it not yours? Is it a company that you're working at? Is it something that you have built? And if it's yours, what type of feedback do you want from it or on it? If it's not yours, I'm gonna say things that are different than if it's yours. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I see. Working on a project. Okay, cool. Um, that's weird to me, but personal. Again, it depends. It's just like it's not a phrase. Um, and I do agree with that it's an interesting font choice. I know that technically you can't see the chat, or I mean you can see the chat at the bottom of the screen maybe if you're on the horizontal version of the stream on YouTube, but if you're on the vertical, you don't have the chat. So Flora is saying that it's an interesting font choices, which I agree. I have some issues with that shadow right there. I understand why it's there, and the main reason is to ensure that the difference in between the background and the button is there. But I don't. I feel like a full colored button would be better. You kind of want to have the get started that is more visible than the login. I get it, but that's a different thing. That shadow is extremely strong. I have a feeling that this entire thing was an image. I was right. Good to know. Um, this is a one column thing. We have animation upon animations that makes no real sense. And that's old and fun to me. Interesting. That transition animation is kind of weird. That's an to me a dated animation. So I have one first recommendation that I'm seeing. Um, you have buttons right there that are rounded, cornered buttons, and then most of your other click actions are not the same radius, not the same type of button. So you have two types. You basically have these ones that are solid and really rounded, and these ones that have like the big ass shadow in the background, which you're using most of the time. Therefore, I would use these at the top as well to have consistency, because these are weird and they stand out more than anything compared to the two at the top. So I would change the two at the top to ensure that we have consistency in buttons across the entire thing. Then there is a ton of things. Um, that is a carousel. That's a carousel of logos, but it's a carousel with 50,000 options. So it's kind of bad because we don't recommend that. But you know, like him. Hi, welcome in. Injection was good, which is why the title is this way. Nothing happened, which is good. So that right is weird. First thing is the button being different from the one at the top, and then I don't know if it's mobile based. Maybe you have designed that in a phone format first, but apparently it's not, or it doesn't have like a responsive design, so that's not the case. It is a clickable carousel. Yes, you can be here and say I want to go to that or that one. Like you can technically go one by one, but it kind of doesn't work. So it's weird. Anyways, the second thing that I'm seeing is this being like a screenshot of the app. It's really rounded. It's really blue. It has a different vibe overall. Um, and so I would transfer, if that's the project and the app that you're using, I would transfer that into the landing page so that the people that comes to the landing page when they open the app for the first time, they don't feel weirded out by the content being different. And then you have that section, which it feels weird to me to have like these cards or that many cards stacked vertically. I feel like these three could be a feature section. Like one of these. I feel like that would be. I understand that there is a lot of text, and maybe that's the reason why. But yeah, working on the app too, but under dev. Oh, I see. Yes. So I would stack them horizontally on desktop at least, rather than vertically, and maybe on mobile you can just stack them vertically. That makes more sense to me. After then you have that section, and then you have this. This one is really weird to me, for multiple reasons. There is a ton of text. that is a lot of content, and most people, I'm guessing, will never read that. And for that amount of text, I would recommend you to align left the text, because this center line makes sense when you have like 3 lines maximum. But more than that, that's complicated to read for most people. And it makes, hi, welcome back. How are you? Yeah, you can always go against your clients. You're saying that you can't go against your clients, you can. Which, I mean, not necessarily you, but you can and you should. If you are the designer or the team that the client has hired to do the job, you should be able to educate said client and just say, well, this is not recommended. And for this thing to be successful on your side, you should listen to the experts that we are and that you have hired. Otherwise, we're just going to do what you want to do because you don't have the skills, but then you can't complain if it doesn't work. That's the thing. And yes, also, it is a great way to lose passion for what you're doing if you listen to client. Like if you just give up and just do what the client is telling you, at some point you don't give a fuck and you just do what the fuck they want, which is bad. That double fuck at the same time was kind of bad. So yeah, this, I would reduce the amount of feature presentation there, or like maybe remove one of them that is the least important one and just have 4. That way on mobile you can have 2, like 2, 2, 2, 2. That would be better. But again, limiting the amount of text to like 3 lines tops. I don't know if you have access to it, and if your company has access to it, ChatGPT, whichever AI related chatbot, take that, copy and paste it in ChatGPT and tell it, I need that in 2 lines. Or I need that in like half the length. And it will rephrase to keep the essence of what is said, but with fewer words, and sometimes that is better. Anyways, this is weird. I like the design of this section. I don't think it's useful. Like, because I can't really zoom in. I can zoom in with like zooming in the website, but I can't really zoom in. So I have a feeling this is or would be interesting for a certain type of person, but not entirely for the the entire potential users that you have. But then again, I don't know. But I do like that section with that background specifically, which is associated to blueprints, which makes sense for the architecture section. So that's a cool design overall. I'm unsure about these buttons again, but you know, uh, that, that is debatable. The rest is okay. These sections are, to me, outdated and could be redesigned overall, but um, responsive is not there. I know, so eh, not really, not really good right now. I think if I go for a SaaS landing page, maybe. Yeah. Trying to find one that has like some sort of a dashboard feel to it, to see if they do have like the full version somewhere. They don't. Just sad. But yeah, that's more fun rendering of a landing page. This is not associated with what you need, but it's a bit, it would be a bit of a better base for you to just scan and get some inspiration from, rather than what is currently on here. Which is, it's kind of sad for me to see that the page itself is outdated, most of it, and then the buttons, these two buttons are not. These two buttons are mostly last year, 3 years ago themes. So that's fine. And then the app itself on the app section, not on the website section, seems pretty up to date ish. And so I don't know. The full ending is kind of dated. I think it's not mistakes. I hate saying that, but it feels like mistakes when it's not sent to like a 100%. It's like, oh, I'm testing this, but I'm not sure. And you end up with things that looks like mistakes. Like here, the radius is too much and too little at the same time. It's right in the middle, so we are expecting something that is less radiated than that or fully radiated, which is much bigger than this. And right now it's not the case. It's kind of weird. Also, you know, dang it. I'm using Figma free, but can I hand off a project and give someone dev mode because someone asked me to do that? You can't really give them dev mode, but if you send the Figma file to someone that has a paid account, then they will have access to dev mode. Yes. Again, to answer Flor's question, dev mode is not worth it at all. No. Isn't. Dang. If you are someone who is interested in getting devs having access to sizes and spacing and all of that, I would highly recommend you to just get that. Like that would be much better for everyone. You, the dev, you as a designer, but also for the devs, mainly because this is a version control, seemingly, app where you can have like an integration with Figma and you can send the content to Zeppelin, and then in Zeppelin they do have some like um, dev mode ish features that are much better. Um, but the main reason why I'm saying that this is better than Figma itself is because when you are on Figma and you're doing something, which is what happens most of the time with Stony and some of the discussion that we had in the past, if I'm, for some reason, it's just doing a desktop layout, for some reason I am in the designer related section and I'm doing some tweaking here and there, and for, I don't know, I'm just gonna do something weird, and I'm saying this thing is supposed to have like a background that is white, that it's visible, or maybe I'm gonna just put it red. It's there, it's in red, it's good, but I'm just touching this here on that page right there. What happens is that in the cleanup that is specifically made for the devs, it also change. As you can see, like that big ass red thing, it changes because my main component is touched, therefore this is touched as well. And the main difference, also yes, the main difference with Zeppelin is the fact that the design that I sent to Zeppelin are basically going to be PNGs-ish, and they are never going to change. So Zeppelin devs are going to access like an image that is a fixed in time and space version of the design with the overall like interactivity and checks and spacings and all of that. But on my side, I can still continue to edit the components, edit some things, and it doesn't impact the devs themselves. So once they are done and I'm doing something as a change, they will have the ability to compare and also see that the page that they have worked on has received like an update. And so that's pretty good overall, or kind of better to me, to just keep the like the devs and the design working together but separated. I know it sounds counterproductive, but it's not. And they have a better overall code formatter. It's also cool. Marky, hi, welcome in. Or Mark, I forgot. How have you been? I don't think they support Webflow, though. But also, Zeppelin is mostly for Sketch and Figma integration, like design tools to the devs directly, and then doing like Figma to Webflow thing is also like one plugin away, so you should be good with it. Same thing for Framer. So yeah. The code, going back to this one, I think that's mostly what I have to say on the design itself. I think there is something about it that is okay and pretty good to convey what the app is doing, which again I have not really understood so far, but that's a me thing. Um, but there are some cards that could be updated if you have the time. Like I would ensure that you have like a consistent design style across the page itself, and then when it comes to text and known patterns, I would try to keep or stay between or inside of the known patterns. Like people are expecting these views, for example, which makes more sense because it's a known pattern. So doing that, to me, seems like a better option. Um, this is weird. Yeah, other than that, this is old, but I get it. Chin, hi, welcome in. And Stony, congrats. This is fun. The cursor override is okay because it's not a full override. Um, so I kind of like it. I don't like the flashing. I don't know if you can see the flashing, but that is bad for epileptic people. That's bad. That is bad. Holy shit. Yeah, if you're epileptic, I'm sorry about that. But that's that. Who thought of that? They want people to die while looking at their own website. God, that's fuck. I'm sorry. Yeah. Other than that, it's interesting. But no, I haven't. I didn't see that in the past. But goddamn, my eyes. Holy shit. Yeah, but still. Even if it's heavily focusing on EDM people that are going to rave and are used to see like flashing lights and things like this, I get it, right? It's a different type of user base. Therefore, most people are not supposed to go there. I see it. I understand. What if you have friends that know you and just want to buy something from your favorite band, and that's your favorite band, and so they go to the website to buy you a gift, and they are epileptic? Dead. Dead people. Um. White Panther, hi, I'm calling. How was your stream today? I saw 3 seconds of it. I clicked on it, and then I had something to do, and then uh, and then yeah. What happened? It's too much? Yeah. Yeah. White Panther has been creating an app-ish game that is played in the chat of the stream, and it's basically command-based activities when you are navigating through a map and trying to harvest items that are randomly appearing based on actions that happen during the stream. So when someone follows, there is an item that pops in. When someone's um, gift subs or someone subs, basically, that's also a thing. Some items popped here and there. Sometimes White Panther is like also dropping some items here and there, and so that then the people are just doing things and interacting with the stream um, with their commands. And right now it's growing and growing and growing, and apparently it's too much. So I get that. Yeah. Clarkham, you missed the target by a second. Right, but I'm pretty good at explaining things when it comes to project and products. That's why we have um, like uh, like the command. Yeah, I'm more right now because you don't know. Right now, I'm building like an app in Swift for iOS mostly, and I haven't disclosed what I'm talking about just yet. But I've been most of the time working on that thing, and yeah, that's taking so much time because I don't understand shit. So I'm just asking ChatGPT and Claude um, things. It's not a language learning app. It's a thing that helps me as myself to do things. But yeah, all that. So Swift being weird is the most complicated things for me right now. And the behaviors not working as expected is also extremely annoying. So yeah, that takes a lot of time. I'm I've been fighting with the fact that iOS doesn't support SVGs. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. Like rendering an SVG somewhere and then just uploading it as an image because it's how it works on all the other languages or browser-based system. I was like, you know what, an SVG, I don't know what that is. I don't get it. The only way that you have, or the only easy way that you have to get the SVG to render is to host the SVG in a PDF and render it as a PDF, because rendering a PDF is fine even if it has an SVG in it. But rendering it as a web view with an SVG in it, then you can't touch anything from the SVG in the web view. But if you render it as a PDF, you can touch the SVG inside of the PDF. iOS is weird, and I don't get it, and I don't want to learn it. So, that. But yeah, it's I don't White Panther. I don't remember the URL of. Is it panther.world? No, no, it's not. Uh, I don't remember. I don't remember what should happen. Anyways. So yeah, so that is also annoying. You've done the hackathon type of thing as well. I think I saw that. Um, doing like a full day or 3 days, 2 days of fully code thingy. What is the also going back to Panther World? What is making you think that it's too much right now? Because maybe you can package it in a better way. I don't know. Oh, it's there. It does load. I think. I might be on the wrong thing. I am on the wrong thing again. Yeah. This is the wrong thing. Makes no sense. That's the good thing. So that's the thing that Whiteman are doing. And that's the font that you chose. God damn it. So for example, things have dropped in the maintain zone. And so I can move into mountain zone. And then I can't move from the swamp to the mountain apparently. There's probably a path to do that, which is something that I've missed from the stream. Nonetheless, that is an option. And then in there, I think I can go into my inventory. I should be able to go into my inventory. Um, and then see what I have in my inventory. And then from there, there is like new things. We can now craft stuff. And if I had specifics, I could craft things. But yeah, there is indeed a ton of commands now. God damn. It is pretty cool. The thing that I hate about it, because I do hate it, um, is the fact that it's a chat-based thing and it's command-based thing. So on White Panther's stream, what she's watching and reading as chat, if she has a prompter and that's where the camera is, then she's good because the commands don't go through the prompter, so you can read the chat. But for anyone else that is not from, um, like, or have a prompter with her stream displaying on it, the chat itself is just filled with these commands from everyone at all times. And that is the most annoying thing to follow a conversation because everyone is trying to, like, move to places, um, and get, like, or snatch some items at the same time, and you can fight each other to get the item at the end of the day. So you end up with way too much things happening in chat that makes it impossible to follow a conversation. Which again, yes, that's why Bad Cop did that for the fish game. And I do understand why White Panther did that in her side of things, because it makes some activity in the chat, but it also makes the fact that it's also active when the stream is not there, or live, it also makes it like a lead magnet. And so that is interesting because you can be in a discussion with someone and you talk about White Panther and you're on Twitter or you're on any other platforms, and then you are linked to White Panther stream, and then you follow the channel and something drop in Panther World, and then you have some activities, you can do things, you can catch some things as your first item to be caught on stream. All of that could be really interesting as a lead magnet or a follow magnet. But it's a lot. So I do agree with that. It's a bit too much on the people, at least for me. So I said it would be better to transfer it into a full-blown website and be able to play from there, and maybe have some things drop in chat and still have the ability to, like, send the commands from, um, chat, like a mix of both, maybe. Um, Hugo, yes, right now, yes. I think, I mean, as I said, I think the last one is going to be kick, even though I don't really want to do that. It's probably going to be kick. The thing is, I'm going to need to have the plugin that I talked about last week, which is defining which scenes are going to which platforms rather than sending the exact same thing to all the platforms at the same time, because that's kind of bad. Like right now, I kind of hate the fact that the YouTube stream and vertical streams overall, um, and they don't have chat, um, they don't have much, right? So, yeah. And Stony, yes, I agree with the please don't. I do agree with it on paper. The thing is, there is a lot of people that are on Kick anyways, and there is a lot of people that are on Twitter. There is a lot of people that are on YouTube, on Twitch, on Instagram, and the goal is to reach them as however I can. So that is the idea. But yeah, also Hugo, yes, X Live do. I think one YouTuber has already degraded. What do you mean degraded? I mean, it's where you are. That's the thing. You don't need to care about it. Like you are on Twitch. That happens. And some people are, their home is YouTube. Therefore, they will never convert into Twitch because that's not where they watch things. So if I'm in both platforms at the same time, then I can reach two different people. One that is only on Twitch and one that is only on YouTube. It doesn't impact their lives anyway. So I don't know how you think degraded. Um, yeah, that's the reason why I want to have like a combined chat on stream as well. And that is a thing that I haven't done yet. Like I just have the ability to get a combined chat on StreamerBot right now. There is a ton of apps that I can use on Stream Element and others to combine chat as well. But you know, all that. The main issue being like the multiple broadcasts on YouTube being kind of hard to manage and get it to work properly. Anyways, all that. It's not really. I mean, to me, it's not really a distraction. It's a different platform, different reach. That's about it. That's the most important thing right now. I was thinking about something that happens earlier. I just wanted to check if that still exists. It does. It still exists. Does it load though? I don't know. Yes. Um, when I cut my hairs the first time, I drew myself, and Three, Tita. Hi, welcome in. How have you been? And this is the haircut I had, which doesn't load. God damn it. Um, and it feels like it's the same one that I have now. Almost, but cleaned up. So I might just go back to this. Like that big ass hoops. That, yeah. But that's a drawing of me from it has been posted on my DeviantArt in 2013. 10 years ago. I mean, technically 11 years ago now. Uh, Same haircut, didn't change. God damn it. I don't think I look the same. Uh, that beard was bad. I wish I had the pictures, the original picture that went with that. Um, but it's fun to see that haircut is still the same. It still works. It's still fine. Anyways, just thought about that. Um, I yes, I did. I can do that on YouTube. Yes, for example, uh, Tech Dude earlier dropped a link that I kind of asked to split, and then I got that, and then we took a look at it. So we can do that on YouTube. It's a thing. It works. You know, it works. It's an option. It's a thing. There has been another thing that we halfway talk about it. I am still in France, sadly, yes. I am absolutely still in France, and I hate it. Um, and I still have tried a bit to get a job, and I couldn't. And next week is my last 4 hours of paid Japanese classes. And that's going to be not enough to pass the test. So I'm going to need like a bit more there. Um, we didn't really talk about it. We kind of talked about it last time, but yeah, this is the current design style for everything. If you haven't seen, so yeah, that is the trendy section. They just released it. We have like plenty of teeny tiny animations and interactions here and there. Most of them are on scroll and pretty simple. We do like that. But yeah, if you want that as a reference, I feel like this UI kit that is coming from UI 8 again is going to be pretty much appreciated. And that's going to be an interesting, god damn it, interesting, yeah, interesting kit. I'm going to say that. God damn it. These transitions, no work. Damn. um, I disagree with that, Mano. I absolutely disagree. The Japan is really good for not designers and not devs when it comes to salaries and cost of living based on salaries. Like it's really bad. It's really low. That's the first thing. And devs is okay. The main issue that I have with Japan as an external person, like a foreigner, is they don't really have a culture of accommodating for foreigners. They have a culture of accommodating for Japanese people. So most of the thing is, and that's why I'm currently learning Japanese every day, is if you don't really have Japanese skills, you can't really have any life in Japan. And you can go on vacation, of course, but you don't really have the ability to stay there. They will not let you stay if you don't have the ability to communicate in the main language of the country, which is it makes sense, right? It's not really the same in France, but it's kind of the same in France if you are a foreigner living in France and you can't really speak French. That might be a bit of a deterrent in some places, but there is a ton of places that allow you to, like, how can I say that? To just speak English and be good. But yeah, cat high. I'm not living in Japan right now. I'm living in France, sadly. I want to move out. They're not really changing it, sadly. So you kind of need to have or do the thing, which is sad to me. I don't know. Yeah, that I get it though. um, yes and no. The thing is, the and I'm gonna go back to what Manu said earlier. The thing with the digital nomad attraction, they don't really want the digital nomads. They want to have people that spend money. So that's all they need. And that's all they are looking for. They're looking for tourists and people that stay there and just, Matty, hi, welcome in. And spend money on the country because their economy like revolve around tourism in a way, but also like money in general, like any economy. So it's hard for them, and so they need to attract other people that wants to spend money. So they said that they want or they wanted to do like the digital nomad visa, which allows you to stay in the country for 6 months at once. Once. That's it. It's not a renewable visa. You can't like stay 6 months, move out, come back in, stay 6 months. That's not an option. You can use the digital nomad visa once, and I think it's once in your life for 6 months. So it's not the greatest. And then that 6 months, you are basically a tourist for 6 months. You don't have any of the benefits of the resident because you are staying 6 months. If you had the ability to stay 6 months in one day, which means that you are there more than half of the year, you would have the benefits of being recognized as a resident, being able to get the national health insurance, and being able to like have a phone number, uh, get a bank account, all of that. These things are not feasible if you are on the tourist visa for 6 months. So the digital nomad visa is good and bad at the same time. Uh, so, like for me as a French, which is a very high advantage that I have, even though I hate it, but it's still a good advantage. I can stay in Japan as a tourist for 3 months, and I can renew that for 3 more months. And so I can stay there for the same amount of time that the digital nomad visa would give me with the exact same benefits. Therefore, I'm not really interested in that. And I can renew that, and I can do that every year. I can stay up to 6 months per year in Japan. So if I had the ability to get like my medicine and my health insurance covered while there, I could just live 3 months in Japan, come back in France, live 3 months, go back in Japan for 3 months, come back in France for 3 months, go back in Japan for 3 months, and do like an alternating things. And 3 months is going extremely fast. So that is an option. But I don't have the health insurance, so I think I don't do. Anyways, going back to what Mano was saying earlier about the design in Japan. Overall, um, like Japanese design has a bit of a habit of making sure that everything is explained. So there is no guesswork. There is nothing that the user of a product need to think about. Everything should be on the packaging, on the landing page, on everything. So you will have extremely detailed and cluttered content on the web and on packaging and on other platforms. I'm trying to see if I have like a Japanese packaging here. Not really. That will basically ensure that the user cannot fail. Everything is written, everything is there. If they have a question, they look at the packaging of something, the website, it's written, it's explained, they're good. And then there is the other side of Japan, which is the kind of reactivist to that side of Japan that is extremely explained, which is the minimalistic section, where instead of explaining everything, we are doing things that are like we think it's common sense. Therefore, there is no need to explain, and so it's extremely minimalistic because it's anchored in the behaviors and the manners and all of that. But yeah, that's a bit of a weird thing. For the devs, though, going back to the work thing, dev working in Japan is fine because most of them are speaking English anyway. They need to know English to be able to code. Designer needing working in Japan needs to have the ability to communicate with other designers that might be Japanese. And that's where I land. And because I have the seniority level that I have, I need to be able to communicate with C-suite level non-designer in Japanese. So I need to be absolutely fluent. And that's not the case just yet. So, and Hugo, yes, 100%. The digital nomad thing is also really complicated. Right now, what Japan has said is just instead of having the maximum of 3 months, which is for a lot of countries, 3 months is the maximum that they have at once. The digital nomad visa is just giving you 6, so it's doubling the amount, but it's up to 6. It doesn't mean that you can stay 6, but you still need to do a request and do all the paperwork and all of that. Whereas, again, as a French, I can just take a flight and enter and stay there for 3 months with no issues. Like no paperwork needed. I just have my passport, and as long as my passport exists and then my passport is French, I can stay for 3 months. No questions asked, which is great. But you know, dang. Um, and yeah, for the US, I don't know. I've never been to the US, but it's kind of the same thing. It's the same idea for the French, like 3 months, 3 months. It's you need to kind of be out of the country for 48 hours. So what we usually do, um, God damn it, is this. You live in Tokyo, you take a flight, you go into South Korea, and then you get there on the weekend, and you have a weekend in Korea, and then you come back to Japan. And that takes like 2 hours, 3 hours flight, and you're done. And you can renew your visa for 3 more months. It's pretty crazy. That's an option. And if you live like there in Fukuoka, you can, or I'm saying there, and I just change scene. God damn it, force of habit. If you live like here, in Fukuoka, in the bottom of Japan, you can take a boat and just cross to the other side, and then renew your visa when you come back there with the boat. Like that's pretty crazy. I could technically do live there for 3 months, take the boat, go into South Korea, live in Seoul for like 3 months because it's the same thing, and then go back into Japan and do 3 months there. So yeah, I no. Costa Rica is not really the type of places that I like, mainly because it's um, too hot and there is too many bugs for me to just survive. I feel like I would be okay around there, like Canada maybe. Um, North of, I mean, USA, no. I don't think I would. I think Montreal would be good because they speak French and they would just shit on me because I speak French and they speak Canadian. So that would be fun. But I mean, we've it's not the same as French. The main reason why I want to be in Japan and live in Japan is because I have already invested so much in Japan, as in time and learning and other things in there, that it feels weird to move to another country and have to learn like an entirely new language that I don't know any like um I don't think it became as French though. Not I don't know much, but I don't think it's as French. I'm biased against the French, obviously, but you know. But yeah, that's the thing. That's also one of the reason, uh, Lyra, that I don't want to go into Australia as well. It's like um, bugs and heat. I can't. Japan right now is extremely hot as well, and I'm glad that I'm not there just because of the heat. But I don't know if I'm in the north of Japan, I would be okay. So that's gonna happen. Have a good look. Here we go. But yeah, I don't know. I don't. So, Mano, the reason why I'm saying I don't think France and Canada is the same. Uh, I think French, when it comes to social laws, or France in general, is probably still better than Canada overall. For like housing, for social security and all of that, even though there is things in Canada that does that, but most of it is kind of better in France. The opposite side is that Canadian people, from what I know, and I don't know much, are much better people than French. But I am biased there, extremely biased. I don't trust what I'm saying, but I still think that Canadian in general are much better than French. I did get out of a situation, obviously, as always, like French people in general, I don't like them, but there is a ton of places in France that are much better with people that are much better than French, the definition of French that we have. Um, I don't know if you have that. There is like people technically in France, they are highly colored jackets, like bright orange, bright green, bright white. People in the street that are attempting to make you sign like a petition or sign up for like Greenpeace, all of these people. Non-profit organization thing that are just paid on a salary and they don't really care about what they are preaching in the street. Nonetheless, um, that is crazy. Um, 2, 3 days ago, I forgot when, I got stopped by one of these groups, and my default now is just to speak English to them, even though I speak French. But I I I start with like I take off one of my AirPods and I say what, as if, and because French don't speak English at all, um, and they have no understanding of how to communicate in English. The girl was like, do you know about Médecins Sans Frontières?" And I said, "No, I don't think I don't think I do." And then she was like, uh, uh, well, I don't think I have the vocabulary to explain. So have a good day." Every time, every time it works. Uh, it's the best way that I have found to get out of these people. One time, there was one guy that was like trying to get people in the street to buy his, I think his record, like CD or something, and he had an accent, and I wasn't sure, so I started with English first, and then he was from Canada, therefore he could speak English and French, and I had to chat with him for like 5 minutes. So, yeah, that was sad. What do you need design, Stony? Also, Josh, hi, we're calling. A client with a $400 gig. That's not good, but that's, I mean, that's something. Had to code a landing page in Next.js. Well, if that's a good thing, I mean, if that's a good thing, if you can do that in like 2 hours or 3 hours, and it's mm, if it's working for you and you can do that, then that's good. 10 hours would be like $40 an hour, which is not good. I mean, it's not bad, but it's not good. Um, yeah, obviously you can. If you have a link, share a link. No. I will though. Um, I will probably remove or reduce the cooldown. Right now it's at 20 minutes, I think. I think I will remove the cooldown to 10 minutes and make it 2 pull-ups and a cooldown of 25 minutes and make it 4 pull-ups. And so prices needs to be adjusted. Not 5, not yet. And so when that happens and you are good and you're not trigger happy, you could redeem 2 and 4 at the same time, making me do 6 at once. Eh, eh, you know, that could happen. That could happen. I like the G. That's fun. It's an avalanche thing. Avalanche base. I got scammed on Avalanche, so I have a bit of an issue with that. That is a Q. I don't know. It's called gouge, gauge, jauge. I don't know. Interesting hover effect. And the link is in the chat, Depsy. Just scroll up. Yeah, we'll make that rules as well on my side. You know, I can um, disable things with item. If one is redeemed, the other one is disabled. You know, I can do that. Oh no, you can't do that. Any anything I do with item directly is not really touchable by Twitch, because it's not the same ID. I mean, they work together, but doing the edit on Twitch is basically breaking the automation, therefore creating a secondary redemption. Um, yeah, no, you can turn everything off and turn them on, but like posing thing is different. Uh, well, that's fine. That's a fine of a page. I like the glass effect, obviously. That's me. I like glass, so we do like this. I have a bit of an issue with the spacing that you have here because that spacing is fucked up. You have like 3 pixel, 2 pixel difference between here and here, just on the side. Just you, just a tad. Just fix that. Uh, the rest is pretty good. This is an interesting non-button. The thing that I don't really understand, I mean, not really understand, it's kind of weird, but it's a different thing. Having a harvest state is having a harvest state is almost implying that there is a click. So I mm, I don't know. It feels like I would be able to click on something and it would make it better. The second thing that I'm seeing is that these, I understand why they are this height specifically, so that they take the entire scroll view. But the biggest one is this one, technically. It's a 3 base, but like a bit more space here. Therefore, I would squeeze them up, because the smaller one is going to be this one, but just having them at, I don't know, um, a smaller height would be better, and it could be good. This is crazy. The roadmap, I feel like you are lacking something in there that could be a fun addition. I'm gonna unzoom and go back there. It's a roadmap or timeline, technically. I think timeline is a better not in there. God damn it. Maybe I'm gonna do that. Uh, we had like another timeline to do some time ago, so I do get it. Let's do a vertical timeline. I feel like you could either get a line in your timeline, in your roadmap, in the center to help with following the path, or you could also go with something a bit more weird. I don't think we do have one of these right there, but I could see something as bitch, something like this maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Just something that would help the viewer understand that there is like a flow of things. Um, all right, cool. Well, if client said no, client said no. I said nothing, forget about it. Uh, there is something bothering me about the roadmap. It's a three-phase roadmap, and like a three-step process is gonna be usually like horizontal. I like usually gonna see that something really simple and going from step one to step two to step three without like, I'm not saying that you're losing space, but you're kind of losing space and you are forcing the user to just scroll through. So, not complaining, kind of complaining. Um, like that makes more sense to me in a vertical format than here. Same thing, you have a bit of an issue with your alignment right there. Your like 1 pixel difference. God damn it. Yeah, you're 24 at the top and 30 at the bottom. It, it's not much, but in what specific portion? I know. The same there. I feel like it's the same there. 16, 16, but like you're 15? No. Like how it works. Josh, Stony, I have read all the messages already. At least all the messages that I've seen. Or are you saying that with the because of the ads? I guess you're saying that. But yeah, because I didn't see that section. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. My bad. That's on me. That's on me. Anyways. Uh I mean it's limited as a page. It's really small. There is not much content. uh, I did not. I did not get any clients. No. Not lately, at least. Yeah, I don't. Other than this, that is like far away. Caballino, hi, welcome in. Thank you for the theme tweets to green. Appreciate it. I mean, yeah, feel free to use your points. Um, so, Josh, again, I know that I don't know most of what the client is asking of you right now, but it's a coming soon page, right? It's something that is there to hint at the user that comes to the page or go through Twitter to say, oh, there is something that is coming here. And so for now, it's a coming soon page. To me, again, extremely personal thing, a coming soon page is not a scrollable page. I don't want you to go to my website and scroll something. I would rather you get into like a page like this, and that's a coming soon page. And I don't have much. There is no scroll happening. You can still click on things if you know, but it's not necessary. Your main or my main goal here on that coming soon thing is to have you click on the button. Or for you, I'm guessing here, the goal is to be having the user click on follow on X or something else, maybe join the wait list or the newsletter or something. But that's what you want the user to do most of the time. What I did for Stony, for example, I don't know if we still have it here, is kind of the same thing. The coming soon page is this is how the app is gonna look, and which is weird because we changed stuff. And this is coming soon, and we have the tagline and an email newsletter so that you can stay. What do you mean the font is blown up? That's the normal font. You can see it's also like right there. Yeah, everything is broken, even the letters on the side. Nonetheless, the main goal here is to have the user either register on like the newsletter to have access to that when it goes out, or log in or register when they don't have an account yet. That's the first thing. When you're looking at, God damn it, when you're looking at other pages, other landing pages, when I'm looking at yours specifically right here, I have a feeling that you could almost get the entirety of the data on the first section without having me or giving me the need to scroll in any ways. So like how it works is here. It's basically an anchor, and the roadmap is at the bottom, and it's just an anchor as well to send you to the same thing. So these two buttons right there are not, to me, not necessary. And as I just said, the how it works could be like 1, 2, 3, 4 as a timeline, and then the roadmap could be a timeline as well. So what I'm saying is that you could condense the entire thing. Could. Again, I don't know what the client has asked. I don't know anything. I just know that this is most likely what I would expect from a coming soon website. to just have the base information. And so if I'm looking at some of the I don't know if it's in order, it is. This website, shit, now it's on. God damn it. I thought he didn't. But there was like a coming soon that was basically that section, and that's it. And without the thing at the top. But that was the thing. Um, so I feel like you could reduce the text, get the work, the how it works either on the side or somewhere. I have a feeling that one of these sections is not necessary for coming soon. Um, like I'm rewarding things in my head. 1 second, I'm processing. I don't think the eyebrow is necessary. So that pale thing is called an eyebrow. Don't ask me why. I don't know. Um, we have way too many pages in there. God damn it, not that. Um, and beige, I'm sorry about that. I know that I mean, I don't think, personally speaking, that this is what's gonna break and make Twitch die. I think it's gonna be fine, most likely. Most likely gonna be fine. That's probably the wheels. All right. Let's do one B so it stands out. the I don't know if you are following Pirate Software on Twitch as well, which is another dev. I think what he said is pretty true, which is when you have a price change, it usually unsubs everyone to let them resub manually. And so if that happens, 90% of the streamers are going to take a hit because there is a ton of people that have recurring subs and they forgot about it. Like, for example, I have plenty of subs that I have that are like 6 months by 6 months subs because I'm getting like 20% off basically on that. And that on its own is enough to have like the email that says, oh, you're about to renew your sub to X person. And it just happened only every 6 months, even though I haven't been in their stream in a year and a half, maybe, but I'm still subbed to them. There is plenty of other platforms and specific streamers that I don't really like anymore. I do like 3 of their emotes that I use often. I'm still subbed for that reason, which is bad, but all that. So that's the thing. And the good thing, um, I don't think I have been subbed to in ever. Not from me to you. I think I always have gifted subs. Um, nonetheless, the what the fuck was I about to say? Uh, the new sub prices is still like a 50-50 split. So like if your sub is $11, 12, I'm getting 6. Whereas before, if it was like 8, I was getting 4. So both sides are benefiting, which is good. The thing that I kind of don't want to remind, but kind of want to remind everyone is that Twitch is not profitable at all. They don't make money, they lose money. And I get it. They want to become profitable in order to stay alive, and they are moving in the right direction ish. There is a ton of things that they need to implement in order to be more profitable, but that's for later. Anyways, this is wild. I don't know why I'm doing all that, but I'm doing all that. So that happens. You love ads? You have ads? I don't think the ads is making them enough money. It, I don't know if you have. I don't know if you've seen this thing, but like one channel, which is usually in advanced HD-ish, but even if we went into standards, which is like not the greatest, but still, it's usually 1080, and I am currently streaming roughly 5 hours per stream, 4 hours per stream, for less viewers than 50. I'm gonna say 15 as a basic things. That is costing them overall $12 for the 4 hours. So overall, they are paying $12 for each of my streams, which is nothing. But when you have someone like, I don't know, Asmongold or Pirate Software, which is currently setting at Asan is at 38. Let's do 38. Right? 40,000 viewers, 15K, whatever. Let's do 15K. That makes sense. And they stream for 12 hours a day, most of the time. For each streams, Twitch is spending $11,000 on encoding and like streaming. So that alone basically means that any big streamer need to give back or get 11,000 per stream as a return for them to be profitable overall. And I think Asmongold has done the checks in the past where they just looked at it. And Trevor, hi, welcome also on Twitter. Hi. Um, that overall, that was like Asmongold has like 3 channels, um, and some of them are non-stop streaming, and they have like thousands of viewers all day. And for these channels, they are like basically spending all of that. Like I think he has like 5 channels, and like that's massive. So again, streams that have like a ton of viewers are not cost effective on Twitch's side. So just think about that. That's kind of crazy though. Anyways, that and that's what that's 8, 260. 270. I don't know if that's a good idea overall, but why not? Um, these are weird. These are not. That's impressive. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you could, should, may have the ability to do that. Maybe in a reformatting, Josh, to make sure that kind of works in a linear fashion. And then same thing here. I know that this is not entirely true, but uh, I feel like, I mean, the reason why I feel like this is not entirely true is because I don't like the content that is here, but yeah. Um, I'm not really giving a fuck about contrast ratio right there. I don't think that's gonna be good in any way. I don't know. Also, Trevor on Twitter, you said, "When's the face reveal?" My face is on stream, so that's weird of a thing to say. God damn it. This is wrong, but it works. It works for what I'm trying to achieve here. I think the avalanche thingy at the top is not necessary. Um, Mainly because once you know what avalanche is, you just need the icon to recognize it as a thing. So I have a feeling personally that this like could be better. The footer is useless again. That's the thing that we've talked about in the past. If you have your links and your things everywhere, you should be good with just these content, and then if I'm doing the regular sizes, which is like 850 in height, that's going to be tight. I think we're going to end up around here, um, exactly around here. And then with that, I feel like it could be just a matter of resizing some fonts, ensuring that some things. Oh, impressive. Just work. That I don't know. Again, I have a feeling that this is not gonna be good. God damn it. That's big. I wish. It's also some of the weird thing where I don't like when there is voices in the music. Um, but you know, all that. So I really unsure about this section, the how it works. I personally think that this is much more important to know uh, where we stand in the roadmap rather than how the thing works, because the thing is not launched yet, right? It's a coming soon page. So already the login with Twitter is kind of weird to me, and the join the Telegram makes sense. That's an okay thing to have because it makes sense. You want to join the community and all that. But I do feel like this would be overall a better is weird, um, but a better thing to do. And this one was like, I don't like is the text. The amount of text that you have here is kind of going back to what we said earlier. I think that is most likely going to be like a Japanese design oriented thing when you have everything displayed for non-Japanese audience. Um, I would just minimize the amount of content displayed and just have my titles. Like phase one, we know that this is a roadmap type of thing. So phase one is going to be engage to earn. That's fine. Oh, that's a new icon. That's weird. Uh, the airdrop mechanism is going to be the step two. Good. And then you have phase three, which is the launch, which Okay, I get it. But like personally speaking, I feel like these can get out, and then the content, the overall like full lines of text, I again I get it. It might be from the client directives that you have received, which I wouldn't follow in that really specific case. Um, but if you don't have a choice, you don't have a choice, right? That makes sense. It's okay. It's fine. I if it's that if that's the plan, and yeah, you mean that red on red for the readability, or what you were talking about the AVAX thing? I've been talking about a lot of things. Oh yeah, no, yeah. I don't like it. I would personally not have it. Like I would do that on a personal level. That would just be it. And I could keep that in right there. I would have that, and then maybe if you really wanted to have like a scroll thing, I would add the how it works here. I feel like this is. I'm not saying that it's already better because it's not, but I feel like for coming soon page, that kind of makes more sense. And then if you think about it, now that I have that header being out, because most of the content in it is useless, the only thing that you will have is the G, like the logo, the G logo right there that I for some reason couldn't, god damn it, couldn't get. Out of the exports, it's probably somewhere in the around there, like right here. But it's empty. Anyways, if you have that, I would say personally, the G would be much better to have in here, as in the entire name with the logo, the G logo right there, and then that header. God damn, that's a lot of empty spaces. Empty boxes everywhere. that then give us the ability to move that up with the logo in the center. We can also like centralize the entire thing with that. And then we have a more interesting-ish layout without really having the logo, but it's a coming soon page. And you can have your circular thing on the side. That's not an issue. Right? That's bad, but it works. Um, I mean, you are the expert for 400 bucks. You're not really the expert. You are the one that was available, which is different. That's different situation. Much different, sadly. And I I could see the engage to earn and the airdrop mechanism have like a hover state, and when you hover, that expands, and that's underneath and contained, but without really disrupting the section itself, and maybe just overlapping the content that is underneath. That could be something, and that would just work because you don't have a scroll. You would have your main button right there to be like more visible, and your Telegram thing to be like, oh, here, join the Telegram. Um, well, eh, that might be a personal touch. I don't know. I feel like it would be easier for the user to just scan through that. I don't know if it looks cleaner. I feel like it's lacking something. I do like what you have here. I like the background grid that you have added. I know that this is we should have patterns, automated patterns in there. God damn it. AI feature this ain't. Good AI features. Oh. Mm. Grids. That's not a pattern. But that could work as an overall thing, and then you have your like blobs of colors here and there that I kind of got rid of. That kind of is an option. As always, that's the thing that you can always add in the background and just say, well, you know what, I will have one of these in a radial inverted. Somewhere around here, maybe, or somewhere around here, or somewhere around here, wherever you want it to be. You can have that to have a bit of colors. That's easy. But again, this is going back to what I said. It is basically what I'm expecting of a coming soon page. What you have is a bit of a the thing already exists. I have access to it and I just need to have more information about it. And the reason why I'm saying it's more for coming soon is because of the roadmap here. If we didn't have a roadmap, then that would be fine. But it's also like it's making me scroll for no reason. Um, and I know that this is a basic website pattern that happen all the times that we kind of need with the logo, pages, action button, or call to action, and in title and in content. And then at the bottom we have the exact same thing. The reason why I'm saying that the footer is useless is because the button that you have here is the button that you have here. The roadmap is the same. The only thing that is different is the help and the support. And you could just have like a help button in your header that would give you the ability to remove everything that you don't really need. So for me, it is useless to have all of that, specifically because your Telegram is linked here and your Twitter is linked there. I mean, yours, the website Twitter, is linked there. So that makes more sense. So it's a lot of repetition for no reason. Um, I understand that the text could be useful for SEO. Could. Probably not. And again, as you said, because these cards are going to be clickable later on, I'm not saying no, but you could just not. Ah.
It's muscle time!
Yeah, yeah, I see. Oh, oh, God damn. Oh, so. Oh. I don't know. I'm thinking about layouts, I'm thinking about things. I really like what you have here. This is really cute. This is really interesting, extremely simple to have to bring a bit of dynamic movement or dynamism to the page, which is pretty good. So I like that. You could bring back the eyebrow. That's really important right there. But the rest is not necessary. And I even feel like the current roadmap that I have right there is too big. Like that could, should, might, need to be. Shit. Oh, interesting. Even then. I'm keeping what they had. I'm not I'm not saying anything. How? Oh, because of you? I see. Doing that would give you like a bit more space for the how it works if that's really necessary. Um, these are just bad. The launch in red is not necessarily a bad idea if you make it like a tad bit brighter. I feel like this is gonna be, yeah, it's 6.2, which is okay. It's not good, but it's okay. What happened there? Oh, they did that like entirely. I see. This is crazy though. Okay. Um, announcement. Twitter live is absolutely shit. Because I said that it was from 6:30 to 9:30. At 9:30, it just ended. Like it doesn't end when I'm ending the thing. It ends at 9:30. That is bad. Bad, bad, bad. Cool. It's crazy. I'm not gonna send things. It wasn't distraction. It wasn't even there. I didn't really notice that it was there. I just noticed that there was no image moving on the side of my face from me. And yeah, which is wild that they can count that and say it's a live stream. Anyways, weird. That's less bandwidth to be used on this, which is good. um, so with that in mind, with that being smaller, you could have these doubled, maybe. Going back to what you currently have. Um, to have the how it works to be a bit better placed. And I don't like it. I'm not gonna lie on that. I don't like it. I just feel like it's easier for the user to just say, "Oh, click on that. Good, done." Um, I feel like there is things that needs to happen, as in, it will 100% be easier to get like the. Did I do that? I can't do that. I don't know if it's supposed to be that big or if it's supposed to be like smaller. It's probably going to need to be smaller. Something like this, probably. Type would kind of fit if you think of the X height and G, this G being like a cap. That would kind of work. Anyways, it's not really the issue for me. Like that kind of works. You have that. The background is really bad. It's a G, not a sausage. Um, but that could work. I don't know. Feels like a thing that could work. Um, that is bad, and that is bad. But again, right? I'm not gonna be here and say I know everything. I'm a very visual person, therefore, having a visual representation of what the thing is easier for me to just say, "Oh, that's the thing. That's what it's supposed to be." Therefore, I get it. Like it makes sense. Um, but that used to be a component. I see. That's why. That's why it broke. Hmm. Lol. Nope. Didn't. I didn't. I'm not. I didn't went to the movie theater in ages. I think the last time I went to see a movie at the cinema was when I was in Japan with my ex in 2022. Yeah. And before that was when I was in Paris with my ex in 2018. I'm not someone who goes there and watch movies. It's not a thing I do. I used to, but yeah. Anyways, that is something that bothers me. I feel like we should have more or less a hint. Uh, I mean, before I went with my ex is when I had friends. Now I don't. So yeah, I don't go. I mean, I used to go alone for some specific movies, but not all. Like the one that I knew some of my friends or my ex specifically didn't really want to watch. I just went alone because it was fine. But now that friends have moved out of the city that I'm in, and that I am not really in contact with the friends, and the friends that I have are mostly online, going to the theaters makes no sense. I think it's the background that bothered me the most. Um, Based on that, here, and then I feel like that's better. But yeah, there is definitely something that can be done to limit the user's scroll. If you want to take a screenshot of that to have a reference, do that. It's bad. I don't like it at all. Going back to the accessibility, color on top of color is not the greatest thing that we have, and layout wise, it's not good. But it's just like something, some things bothers me, and it might be the text, it might be the content, it might be something else that I haven't figured out just yet. But it's like, welcome to. I don't, I don't know if I like that. Um, gouge is the Web3 super app on Avax or Avalanche. Yes, would be better than welcome to. And then going back to the what I call the eyebrow, this section right there, that could be right here. Like that tag could replace here, like on Avalanche with the icon plus text. That way you have like that full phrase being like, Gouge is the Web3 super app on Avax. And that's a better statement when it comes to marketing. That's a better statement to, it's a fake statement because that doesn't exist. Um, Best compared to what, I don't fucking know, but it's just like, it it's better for the end user to just see that and say, oh, it's the best thing for me right now. Um, so I feel like that would work better. And then if you had to say, like, this is the roadmap, we are currently in the airdrop mechanism phase, then I would highlight this one and saying we are currently here. Or if you are about to launch, I would say 3 days till launch, even though it might be 16 days, I don't know. But something that hints to where we are, because maybe I am the 3,000th people that comes into the website, and I don't know if we are currently in the engagement phase or if we are in the airdrop phase, because maybe the engagement phase will define the airdrop that I'm going to receive, because if I have no engagement, then the airdrop is useless to me. Knowing Web3 and how blockchain works, specifically for small coins and things like this, nonetheless, doesn't change shit. The fact that this specifically, if I know that there will be an airdrop for or after the engagement phase, and we are currently in the engagement phase, god damn it, I will take part of that to get a better, bigger airdrop later on. So, you know, maybe that's what you would have written here, which is written there. But it needs to be implied where the fuck we are, because if we are currently in airdrop and therefore the airdrop is not necessary or not interesting because the I haven't engaged in any way because I just discovered the platform, I'm not going to sign up. Not right now, at least. Um, so right now, eh, something is bothering me. You see that? But there is missing information to help the user know where they are, where they stand, where they need to do things, and they're also, for me, too much colors. As in, this is supposed to be like, for me again. That's a me thing. Um, This is informative content, so I don't need to focus on that. And then again, if we are currently in the engagement phase, I'm gonna repeat myself, and these 2 or 3 phases, 2 and 3 phases, god damn it, are too calm. I'm gonna do that. Like something that says we are currently in engagement, cool. And then, or we are currently in airdrop, I don't know. Um, but that could make more sense. It's sad that I removed that section. But maybe you could have that. God damn it. Okay. Like if that's the case, then maybe you can have that as a predicament to say, well, this is where we stand right now. This is the stage 2. This is what we're doing. And then on hover of this, you expand the card with the content of that specific card that says this. um, but that's just on hover. Dapps is not a god damn it, recognized term. God, bitch. Oh, I will kill some people. I, it, you know. Dang. Um, to me, that's too much, but you know, maybe if you really need the data, I really don't think you do. And that's a small screen. There's a 1200 width screen, which is like a really small display. A regular screen is going to be a tad bit wider than this and a tight bit taller. Not much taller, but a tad bit taller. And that can be enough, could be enough, might be enough. Well, welcome back. And again, that only works if you're not already in the launch, because if you are already launching, there's no point in displaying the data of what happened before, because you can't engage to get points to gain more airdrops and then have benefits when the thing launch. So that's useless. Like it's only beneficial if we haven't launched just yet, and then that's the how it works section. And it feels cramped, and it feels bad, and I don't like it. All that. You know. So yeah, Josh, I don't know. I don't know what you think of it. I don't know if you think of it. Josh is working for a client for $400 and has done this web page right now, and it's pretty good. Though, because it's a coming soon page and it doesn't have much content, I think it shouldn't be a scrollable page at all, and it should just be the most important action that the user needs to take, which is log in with Twitter or join the Telegram thing. That's about it. And then have some understanding of what the fuck they are joining. But that's basically what I'm doing, like redesigning the page in order to make way more sense. And I feel like right now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like this could go back into the left align things and be set here, and that could maybe. Lol. I don't think you need all the text, but apparently we might. Or I mean, I'm saying apparently as if I knew anything. I don't know shit. Maybe we don't. I don't know. Like that could be better. For all I know. I see. That's why. I feel like that's better. Yes. We have this page which I kind of like. That big ass circle would be that animated thing. Um, but because I feel like it would be easier for the user to just say, "Oh, that's cool. Let's log in. Let's join." That makes more sense to me in a way. I don't know. I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think that's a good idea. I think it would be better if I did this instead. Because that way these cards are making sense. Otherwise, um, like if I'm doing that, it feels weird. Specifically on the decks that just has two lines. Um, I don't like that. If that's an if we had the ability to do um, like I don't know, reword what the client has given Josh, then maybe, yeah, maybe that would make more sense to be able to just rephrase that because um, this one is a bit. Right? That maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. At this point, I don't know. But that could work to me. And on these sides, yes, we could 100% do that and have that. Um, I kind of align with the top, not exactly align, but kind of align with the top. I don't like these single word at the end, like the orphans. Yes, H, F, A are options. F to fill, H to hug, A to auto. A to auto is mostly for the line height. Um, so yeah. I also feel like this should be like brighter and maybe um, Sorry, wrong button. Um, maybe right having the the main call to action uh, where things are supposed to happen. That could work. That could be useful. Maybe. When you have only the title and number, it's good because the text is misaligned to the title. It seems kind of weird. Say that again. When you have only the title and number, it's good. But because the text is misaligned to the title, it seems kind of weird. Oh, you mean you want to have um, this to be like that? Okay, hi, welcome on in. So hi. Yeah, I could agree with that. I could also agree with the numbers could be in different places, and that could be somehow. No, not you. Sorry, that secondary selection was weird. That could be here. That could be on the other side as first. You know, and then the text would be aligned. Oh, do you have 2 seconds? You said not long, but because I could click again on on that. You did good. I like the teeny tiny, extremely simple animation in the background. Much better. Full dark mode is interesting. This is cute. And then that green, I like it a lot. Um, I like it a lot. Still don't like that section. And that section either. But again, we don't care right now. What we need to have is features. But yeah, I do like I think purple pops pretty well. The only thing that I would change is this yet. I do love that green selection though. It's a good thing. Like that you in bright green could be that yet in bright green as well, or in purple, or in the pink that you used to have. That could be a thing. But yeah, no, that color is really cool. I like that a lot. All right. Yeah, that these cards are really cool. That gradient is really neat, and the two colors together work much well. Yeah, I would love to do that. But yeah, that's all I wanted to say about your changes. I feel like teeny tiny changes there makes a lot of sense. It helps a ton, and there is not much more that I would change other than that distance. That's it looks like a mistake. It's not. It looks like a mistake. You know. at least up to here. To drop it. But you don't care about that just yet. And this is really, really cute. Have a good eating time. But that's about it. That's all I wanted to say about that. Yeah. You're welcome. Ah, yeah, that's gonna piss me off. Yes, it does. I see. Hmm. I'm sorry. it, my eyes, right there, just line height, a smidge bigger. I don't, I don't know how. It just. That's great pixels. Still need picking up on details. I mean, if that works. What is my recommendation? French people, French people, French people. uh, oh yeah, that makes sense. Now I know why. I'm on my secondary account, like my streaming account, which is French. So, makes sense. God damn it. I mean, that works. So I can't access the updates from here. I can only access the update from the mailing list, which makes sense. Which makes sense. Um, Impressive. Oh, 34. Yeah. Yeah, I like that a lot. Josh, if you're still watching, I don't know. I feel like this is better than the one that we had a second ago with the everything is centered. I feel like that dynamism is working better. It also works better on mobile because you can really quickly just get that at the top, these stacked on top of each other, and these stack underneath the entire thing. Um, I think that join the community here is an interesting point. I don't know if it's a good point. I think it's an interesting point that will potentially get a bit of a better click, which to me, if you have that with the join the community here and then You can remove the login with X potentially. But if it's not, I would remove that button entirely. Like I feel like that's useless. It's a waste of eye interest. The thing that I like, still don't, but the thing that I like about the page now is that the entire thing that the user is going to focus on is going to be red, 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 red. These four things. And so when they read, they are going to read from left to right or right to left, but it's going to be in the same top section. And that's going to be it. And then if they want to have more information about the app and the content and the things, then they're going to focus more on the rest of the page. But as a base, just red, 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 going to be pretty good as a pattern, I think. I think. So yeah, I don't know. And even if we don't have that, that's okay. I feel like it's better with the button because it's in a place where you kind of expect a button on the far right. But we never know. Depends on the users. And that way you don't have a scroll. Even if we go in the my irregular frame height, which is like 750, it still kind of fit well enough. So I like that. Meh. I don't know. I do not know. Eh, yeah, it's fine. I could touch on the thing that we talked about a second ago, where we do that. Yes, yes, you are. How is you? Click the wrong thing. How was your day, Danny? This is not the logo, but that's just for me to render said logo. And as you said earlier, Mano, it just needs some love. Yes, 100%. It needs time and energy um, to get that. Yeah, that makes way more sense to me. because you have the logo in the expected logo, the logo in the expected place, which is top left. And then is way too big right now. I think this should be like 57 to match with this one. Um, and that way we have like the same overall thing. That makes it so much better. Welcome back. What do you have to eat, Chosen? Have you tried the make prototype thingy, Danny? Because maybe that can help you in just yeah. But what are you eating, Chosen? That is the question. Well, if you have access to UI3, or if you want to send me the file and I can have access to UI3 for you, you can just make prototype and then based on the screens and what it seems the things are, maybe they can like create the prototypes for you. I am observable. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but hi, welcome on in. New to the channel, someone from the Claw mentioned you relating to OBS Studio. Do you have suggestion on templates or tutorials setting up scenes? Yes. Depends on the platform that you are on and what you want to do. Also, yes, I'm part of the Claw as well. In here, we do have two highlights. We have an highlights on OBS filter transition and a highlight on 4BS setup, which is mostly on Mac OS. So I'm gonna just share with you these two. God damn it. This is an old video. And these two things are shit. There is like a timer at 442 seconds, which is bad. Anyways, these two videos could help you. If you are streaming on Mac, you will have the interface that makes sense. If you're streaming on Windows, that's going to be the same thing. It's just the windows are going to look different. These, I think, as far as I remember, the second one is an OBS 27 version, so it's old. old. The first one, which is mostly for the entire thing, is from scratch on OBS 30, and that is different and better, closer to what we have currently. And it goes through most of the setting up scenes and doing most of the thing without like really going into the details much. But that's the base recommendation. The second thing, if you want to have like references as layouts, because that's important to have like your stream layouts being okay and pretty good. I think the best option. Don't do that when I'm looking at the chat. Um, the best option is going to be to use VBI or Nodal Die, I guess. Um, I appreciate it, Maddie. I guess. Nodal Die is going to be the best right now. I'm not saying buy a thing, right? I'm saying come here, go into the shop, look at the overlay, specifically the complete stream pack. These are the best option. And then you look at the thing that you like, and maybe you like the flat pack, and that's a design that you like. And that's it. You got like basically your images and the way that they are supposed to be rendered, and you will have the layouts not from up close, but you will have the ability to see the layout. Maybe you like how it is, and you can just do that and recreate this inside of OBS. It's pretty simple. Not saying that it's the easiest thing to do, but it's pretty simple. And specifically this one, like the flat pack is rectangles, so that takes 25 minutes, 30 minutes to set up. And that's about it. Like they really give you most of it without giving you the entire thing. And then the second thing is gonna be plugins. And if you are from the Clo, you know Finite. Finite has a ton of plugins that help us to mask blurs. Like basically that blur that I have on my camera right here is coming from Finite's plugin. That is really good. There is a ton of plugin that exists, but at least as a starting point for you, just get into these sections, check the templates, check the things that have existed, and you should be good. As I said multiple times, I bought many stream overlay in the beginning, like when I wasn't sure if I wanted to build my overlay myself or not, but I was sure that I wanted to stream. I just went in and bought something. Like I bought this one because it's animated, it's cute, and it has a good font, and the overall design is interesting for me. It has that massive animation. That is really good. I like it. That I use for a long time for the alerts. Nonetheless, it's not bad to pay for an overlay because you want to get started as soon as you can to know if you like the thing. And these packs are not that expensive most of the time. And I like them. But that's why I recommend them. Nonetheless, it's just getting inspired by their layout is usually what you need. So, yeah. I guess. That's about it. The YouTube video that I shared earlier is mostly to give you like a bit of a hint or a greater understanding of the transition that I just did right there, to have everything go from scene A to scene B without really having like a fade or what we call a stinger transition. So having every element move and be replaced into their logical placement. That's what I like the most, but that's with a plugin. It's a free plugin, but it's with a plugin. And then right now I'm streaming on both platforms with two things. I mean, the compliment is going to the and Story, thank you for that. It's going for that message, I guess. And yes, also yes. Or maybe it's referring to that thing that you said that you have like a ton of thing to do. You've been working a lot. I don't know. Um, yeah, no, I agree.
IAM observable is now following.
I appreciate the follow. Yeah. I mean, if you already have worked with, if you have like a bit of experience with OBS directly, building things exactly in OBS is better for me. I mean, it's easier to just build the overlay through OBS. I am starting to get fed up with this one, personally. And we used to have one new overlay per month in 2021, 2022, and then I stopped. So, yeah. Eh, it was fun. It was fun to just rack my brain into thinking of keeping the same layout but changing things that made it feel different with not much. So minimalistic changes. Um, working in OBS is fun to me. It's a fun stuff to do. Fun activities. I don't know. I don't know. You can see that file. I have tried NDI, yes. All of these are different overlays. Like the Figma stream overlay was really fun to create. Yes, this new stream, or this now old stream, is mostly squared. Like that entire thing, having chat here, having your camera there, your chat, when you are like kind of in the weeds, you have yourself in one of the comments bubble. Like, that was fun. That was a fun stuff. Fun stuff to create. Then we also did this with the mask. Didn't really use mask anyways. Um, no, I mean you cloning Twitch is good to me. I feel like it's a good thing to do. It's a working thing, and because here we have like a light mode, dark mode, Twitch transition theme. Um, we had the light mode, dark mode here as well. Fun stuff. I mean, I did that. Um, I did that on this. I mean, this one was crazy. Uh, I mostly did everything. Like shit like this was kind of fun. I really liked it. Like having this as a reference was what the base. I guess maybe this one would be a better representation um, of what has been done. Maybe there was one specifically. Like I basically did the entire stream overlay based on the G Fuel like thing that I'm drinking. Um, to have like the same branding, but it's not this one. I did one with all of these shapes, with alerts, with placement and things. I really like this one. It was really nice. I do like Sneak. Like these, basically, this is when I created that thingy. I forgot where it is. And yes, dumbass is also an exclamation mark option if you want. No one knows about it, but it is a thing. Like we had alerts. Thank you. Um, we had alerts as coffee beans labels because we worked on that with Zeke at some point. That was fun. Fun, as I said, fun stuff. This one was fun as well. Annoying to create at the time, but now with finite plugin for the mask, that could be a really fun thing to have as an extending O with my camera in there. I mean, at this point, I'm just thinking. This one was good. This one with the side logo. That's an old one, but it worked pretty well. And these one were cute as fuck. Same thing. This was inspired by this section. Liked it a lot. Anyways. Have an effect for you to help me figure out you have a toggle. You have in mind the toggle components. Yes, mine has two tabs, one active, the other one disabled. When I hover over the disabled one, the white container behind the active label should move behind the disabled one. I mean, there is no interruption observable. The stream is wild. There is no flow of it. And I think the person that we were designing for went to sleep. So, you know. That happened. You can ask all the questions you want. God damn it. Also, that disrupts the flow of the stream. God damn it. Yeah, so your toggle component has two tabs. As in three tabs. Disable state 1, state 2, or 1, 2, two tabs. I mean, you said one active, the other disabled, which I guess 1, 2. When I hover the disabled one, the white container behind the active label should move behind the disabled one. Yes? What's the issue? Force. that sounds right. Yes. Have a good night, Ollie. Take care of yourself. Denny, that's an easy thing. What you talking about? I will kill people. Um, issue is that I need to have the white container on absolute because I want to reuse the component and be able to change labels. I need a white container to resize automatically based on the length of the label. I was so focused. I like it. Yes. Yes. Good. Why? Denny, why? That's the first question. Yeah, why? Like that makes sense. God damn it, not that. I forgot this. My bad. Right? That's basically what you need. If you just have two. And you said you have two. That's the thing that I don't understand. Yeah. Hmm. I mean, right now my toggle is set to a fixed width. Like it's a toggle that takes 208 in 617 width, and then the selector itself is half of that. So now if I just wanted to have these two things to be like different and say this is upcoming and this is old, it still works. There is no issue with that. It's just that the old one is there's a lot of space, but that works. The thing that you can do, I hate it, but the thing that you can do, which is easier, is this. You keep the same behavior, but I'm gonna take my selector, get rid of my selectors. What did I say? Take my selector, all my selectors, get rid of my selectors. And then take all of these, make sure that they are hugging content so that it will adapt to the text that we want. And then we want to have this to be hugging content as well, so it resizes itself. It might be smaller, it might be bigger, whatever. And then what you want to do is duplicate. Sorry, I'm gonna call that one 1 and that one 2, so it makes sense. Could be on, off, whatever, doesn't matter. This one is gonna be duplicated in. It's gonna have a fill that is gonna be white, and it's gonna be like position order at the bottom, and this is gonna be the selector. Your selector is gonna be set to its position with, I know, a secondary row layout around it that takes 8, 8. The goal of that is to be able to align it like center left or center right and be good with the overall placement of it. Blindfish, hi. Did you change your name? I said that last time. Then I'm gonna place that everywhere at the bottom, same placement. The thing that we want to have now is this, which is currently taking disable, is going to have a value of first value. And then this one is going to have a value of second value. And this has been defined in my selector. I'm gonna check and select all of these things that are currently set to first value. And I'm gonna duplicate that text layer to take not first value, but second value. And these are gonna be hidden, but not every time. And then there, I'm gonna check disabled, and disable is gonna be hidden in my selector. So I'm re-enabling enable and disabling the second value. So now what's happening is that if this is resetted and I'm getting my first value being like, I don't know, old, and my second value being unable, in my effect, I will have that happen. The main issue, as you can see, that we see the text transform. And so to avoid that, in your selector, again, all of the selectors, instead of having some black things, I'm going to just have some white things as well. And anything that is text related, I'm just going to make sure that the fill that they have is always pure white at like 1%, that even if it shows, I don't see it. And so now I should be good. So if I'm getting there, and my second one is LGBT, I don't know. Same thing. It's a bit of hoops to find and have the thing working, but it works. You got it? Yes and no. This is only working if you have two values. Um, and it is just side to side. If it's more than that, that's going to be annoying. And it's going to be easier to just get three states. But yeah, that is the way. Yeah, you can't do that with three. Like if for some reason you had a third option that pops in the middle, that's not gonna work. If you wanted to do that with um, like with more than three, you can't really. I'm trying to find a way to span multiple options in the same container. It's gonna be a mess. Yeah, no, don't think about it. I mean, my first version doesn't necessarily work if you have more than four or more than three. If you have three, you're good. But if you have four, you're dead. Four will not work because of the placement. Basically, let's see if I can go back. Okay, so basically here I have 1 and 2. God damn it. And if I wanted a third one, like I would just need to resize this to the right position, which is going to be here. And same thing on these ones. And so the central position is going to be able to animate with a third position. If you do more than that, and you have different text sizes, it's gonna break. So, yeah. The only other thing that I'm thinking about right now is this. iOS has that. They do work, but they don't animate. As far as I remember, they don't animate with a slider. And this is iOS 15 from Joey. I think the iOS 18 that we have also have them and can work. So you can do that. Or you can, sorry, let me say that again. You can use that as a base and just take that component, copy it to your side, delete the one that you don't need, and just use like whichever for 2, 3, and 4 option. If that's what you need. They already have the animation, the transition, the things. I don't know if it works. I don't know if it's instant. I have no clue. All I know is that there is something that apparently works. You know, yeah, it's not an option. But yes, if that was, again, if that was code, you would be able to do that in a second, maybe 2. But you know, overall, it is feasible. It's just annoying. Which is sad. You know. All that much sad. But yeah, what I did is an option as well. It works. It's fine. It's a good move. All that. Anyways. Yes. Yes. 100%. Anyways. So now we know that the streaming on Twitter is bad. And I need to make sure that the amount of stream is longer than when what I'm supposed to do of streaming. So that's cool. You can find the VOD on YouTube for some reason. If you have questions when I'm not live, that's gonna be on Discord as always. You can also stalk me on social, and I should be back on Friday. I mean, that's fine. Mom. There are days when you need to just be sleepy, you know, all that. And yeah, I said a lot of things as always. Yeah. I mean, Twitter streaming is fine. It's just like it's complicated and it makes no sense much. So, you know, all that. I don't get it. Anyways, take care of yourself. Eat something, drink something, be kind to each other. And I'll see you soon. Bye. I mean, I guess. I don't know. Apparently, Stony, you lost to Stream Element today. God damn it. Bye.